Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to a Saturday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post is coming up in 34 minutes. We'll have scratches and changes in a few moments, but first we ask you to please rise as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone, and once again, a pleasant good afternoon to you all. Welcome to day number 2 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. A Saturday of live racing slated to get underway in just 32 minutes at 12:45 p.m. The main track is fast. The turf is firm. The turf rail at 22 feet. It's another spectacular afternoon for live racing here in Oldsmar, Florida. Temperatures expected to be in the low 80s throughout much of today's 9-race card. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting in today's first race, race number 1 kicks off that early pick 5, that pool already over $15,000. In today's first race, scratch number 8, Explosive Exchange. Number 8, Explosive Exchange, is scratched out of today's first race. Race 1, scratch the number 8. Race 2 starts the early pick 4. Take note an equipment change on the number 2 Valiant Jane. That horse races with no blinkers. No blinkers on the number 2 Valiant Jane in today's second race. Race 2, number 2 races with no blinkers. Today's third race, the happy 82nd birthday Barbara purse, is clear. No changes in today's third race. Race 3 kicks off that middle pick 4. There's no changes in today's third race. Race 4 starts the Ultimate 6. $1,969 carried over in the jackpot pick 6 from opening day. It's also the Congratulations Elizabeth and Trey purse. Congratulations Elizabeth and Trey. Jockey overweights, number 4 Ikigai is plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the number 4 Ikigai. Number 6 Osprey is plus 1 pound, plus 1 on the number 6 Osprey. Scratch number 12, the morning line favorite. Number 12, Danza Taxi, is scratched out of today's fourth race. Race 4, scratch the 12. Scratch also number 14, Tap Gold. Number 14, Tap Gold, is scratched. Do take note, the number 13, Ensign Parker, does draw in and will run. Number 13 will run. The scratches in race 4, scratch 12 and 14. Race 5 starts the late pick 5, the first turf race of the afternoon, and it is clear. No changes in today's fifth. Turning your programs now to race 6. Scratch number 6, Down in the Bayou. Number 6, Down in the Bayou, is scratched out of today's sixth race. Jockey overweight on the number 11, Racing the Light, plus 1 pound. Plus 1 on the number 11, Racing the Light. And scratch both of the also eligible runners, numbers 13 and 14. Scratch 13, Cheerful Trout, and 14, Forever Again. So race 6, the scratches are 6, 13, and 14. Race 7 starts the late pick 3. Scratch number 3, Mardell Mariel. Number 3, Mardell Mariel, is scratched. Scratch the 3. A jockey overweight on the number 8, Indy Rose, plus 1 pound. Plus 1 on the number 8, Indy Rose. Scratch number 12, Pichari. Number 12, Pichari, is out. Do take note the 11, Mappy, does draw in and will run. The number 11 will run off the also eligible list in today's seventh race. Again, number 11 will run. The scratches in race 7 are 3 and 12. On now to race number 8 in your programs, today's 8th race. Some scratches in here. Scratch number 2, St. Louis Louis. Number 2, St. Louis Louis is scratched. Scratch number 2, St. Louis Louis. Scratch number 10, Jade's J. Number 10, Jade's J is out. Scratch the 10. Scratch number 11, Maynard. Number 11, Maynard is out. Scratch the number 11, Maynard. And scratch number 12, El Alamique. Number 12, El Alamique is scratched. The number 13 will run. Curlin Gunner will draw in and will be ridden by jockey Samuel Marin. Samuel Marin will ride number 13, Curlin Gunner, who draws into race 8. Again, race 8, the scratches, scratch 2, 10, 11, and 12. Take note, the 13 runs with Samuel Marin. Our 9th and final, our first turf sprint of the season. Scratch number 1, Dark Vintage. Number 1, Dark Vintage is scratched. Scratch the number 1 out of today's 9th. Also scratch number 8, Skyloft. Number 8, Skyloft is out. Scratch number 8. Scratch number 11, Cruisin' Man. Number 11, Cruisin' Man is out. And do take note, the number 12 draws in. Number 12, Mr. Tyson, will run. Number 12 draws in off the also eligible list. So race 9, the scratches are 1, 8, and 11. The 12 runs. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. First post coming up here today at Tampa Bay Downs in just 27 minutes at 12:45 p.m. First Saturday of the season. A fast main track and a firm turf course. Lots of great stuff going on around the track today. And we're thrilled to have you with us for day number 2 of our season. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs.
Well, happy Saturday, everybody. Ren Carruthers here. You're going to have to bear with me. My voice is a little off its mark here today, but hopefully the selections are on point. Race one's going to start our early pick five. It's with a five claimer for fillies and mares, 3 years old and up, set at 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 5, Timely Reward. I know this is a quick wheel back, but she is making a first start for Michael Simone. This is after folding out of a 12-5 claimer at Gulfstream Park, going 6.5 furlongs. She had contested some optional 20s the 3 prior starts, so it is slightly concerning that she got beat 9 3/4 lengths. That being stated, she had a bit of an excuse. She got pinballed out of the gate and then she was hustled to the front. She's now dropping all the way in here for 5. So if there is any vestige left of that past class, this would be the spot to show it. The number 6, Bold Baby, making a first outing for Sergio Villanueva. Gets a 10-pound apprentice weight allowance. Hasn't been as good as of late, but that last outing at Parks, some horses just don't take to that track surface. Start before that was on a sloppy sealed surface at Delaware Park. Start before that, optional 16 starter 8. And then start before that, she got beat just a length and a quarter in a 12-5 turf sprint at Monmouth. And before that, we're going to go one more back. She set the pace before running third at the level on dirt. So if you even take it further back to her Tampa form specifically, she's never been off the board on our main track. She's got 3 wins from 5 starts over it, including the last time she ran here, which was back in April. That's when she wired an open 10 field as the post-time favorite. So we'll see if she's happy to be back at Tampa today. They're going to complete the top 3 at the number 3. That is Naughty Favors in here for Jose Vargas. Yes, I am concerned that she might not be able to transfer form back on the dirt. Her figures on the main track were lackluster as compared to when she did get to run on the synthetic. But, that being stated, she was in a different barn at the time, and perhaps she'll really appreciate the class relief at this point in her career. She's in off a 4th place finish against an optional 10 starter 5 field at Presque Isle. That's where she's been based for most of the year. Even contested the Grade 2 Presque Isle Masters there. That didn't go so well. She was a well-beaten 8.5 lengths, but still gets the top jock here with Marin aboard, well dropped in for 5. So I'm going to go 5, 6, 3 to start the day and the early pick 5.
The horses onto the track post parading for today's first race, a $5,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They'll be at 6 furlongs on that fast main track. Scratch number 8, Explosive Exchange. Number 8 is Scratch. Scratch the 8 here out of today's first race. Leaves us with a field of 8 set to go the 6. Race 1 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We have a super high 5, and we start the early pick 5. Pool already over $37,000. Still got 5 minutes to post time, 5 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's first race, the early pick 5, 2 minutes away. Pool now over 40,000 in the early pick 5. Still got 2 minutes to get involved. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's first race, the early pick 5 in 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's opener. First of 9 here on a beautiful Saturday in Tampa. Field of 8 here to go 6 furlong. 6-5 favorite number 3, Naughty Favor. Samuel Marin on board for the favorite here. Is Slew Crown going to be the first to load in? The rider is out of the saddle on Slew Crown. So that one heads toward the starting gate. Timely Reward going to be the second one to join as Slew Crown has now gone up. Looks like Scott Spieth going to climb on board in the starting gate for the number 1. Bold Baby, The New Beginning, going to be the next pair. Here's Megan Making Money. Naughty Favors, the favorite, 6-5 as they load in. Looks like we still got 2 more left after that. Foxy Lady and Claire's Darling will be ready to kick off day number 2 of the season, our first Saturday of the meet. It's a gorgeous 81-degree day here in Oldsmar. A fast main track and a firm turf course, and we are ready for a Saturday. Good luck to all the horse players playing here on track and across the country today here in Tampa. As Claire's Darling goes in, they're in the gate. And the race is on. Megan Making Money through the head a little bit at the start, came away slowly. Naughty Favors the favorite out quickly. Timely Reward going to go right with that one. So 2 of the favorites going at it from the opening bell. Timely Reward now in front. Naughty Favors going to take back. Joined on the outside by Claire's Darling, who's up into that second spot. The New Beginning comes through down inside of Naughty Favors to put ahead into third. Megan Making Money after the troubled beginning is up to 5th now. Then comes Foxy Lady between runners. In the black colors is Bold Baby second last. And 2 more to Slew Crown, who's the trailer, as Timely Reward tries to sneak away. Timely Reward, 22.30 seconds, the opening quarter mile. Naughty Favors from out of the pack, now a length and a half back in the second spot. It's a length more then, back to a wall of horses. The New Beginning coming up 2 deep. Foxy Lady looking for a C. Megan Making Money covering a lot of ground there outside of Claire's Darling. Then comes Bold Baby and Slew Crown. Timely Reward comes to the top of the stretch. The lead a length. On the outside, Naughty Favors trying to get to this long-time leader as these 2 have separated from the pack as they come to the 8th pole. It's Timely Reward on the inside and Cipriano Gill. Naughty Favors on the outside. Samuel Marin trying to get 1 more furlong out of that one and push by this long-time leader. 16th pole, Timely Reward. Naughty Favors, they're racing way in the center of the track. Naughty Favors, Timely Reward. They drive to the wire. Here it is. Photo finish. It's very close there. Either Naughty Favors or Timely Reward. Foxy Lady got going for 3rd and 4th was The New Beginning. Photo finish there, 110.80 seconds the final time. Photo sign on the board. Please hold all tickets. Here's that slow-mo shot. Still can't tell. Do take note that we have a steward's inquiry as well as a jockey objection. The objection 3 against 5 in the home stretch. The rider of the number 3 alleging the number 5 interference in the home stretch. Steward's inquiry looking into those top 2 runners as well. So please stand by. A objection and inquiry here in today's first race involving the top 2 finishers. The results of that photo still undetermined. Photo sign on the board. Please hold all tickets. Unofficial order posted 5-3, 4 and 2. Fifth to the number 1 Slew Crown. 5-3, 4, 2 and 1. Again, unofficial, an inquiry and objection. The objection is 3 against 5. The inquiry looking into the run of the top 2 down the home stretch. So please hold all tickets. Again, an objection and inquiry. Stewards looking at the run involving the top 2 finishers down the home stretch. The objection 3 against 5. Stewards inquiry looking into the top 2 down the home stretch. Please hold all tickets. Again, objection inquiry still in progress. Please hold all tickets. Stewart's looking at the rundown, the home stretch involving the top two finishers. The objection was 3 against 5. Stewards have ruled there'll be no change to the order of finish. No change. Results will stand as is. 5, 3, 4, 2, and 1. No change. Again, no change to the order of finish. 5, 3, 4, 2, 1 will go official shortly. To the winner's circles, timely reward. 4-year-old dark Bayer Brown filly by St. Patrick's Day out of Eyes Reward. Bred in Florida by Daniel Vitelli. Better Pop Racing and 4RH Stable are the winning owners. Michael Simone, the winning trainer. Cipriano Gill aboard for the winning ride. Timely reward, 2-1. Your slight favorite scores. And results are now official. $6.20 for a $2 win ticket on the 5. The exacta $17. Hey, the exacta $17. Trifecta $45.05. The dime super $30.47. And the dollar high five $269.20. If you're watching on television, do take note the on-track show prices. On-track show wagers subject to just a 10% takeout rate. So price is a little bit higher for those wagering show here on track. Yours are the yellow colors. Everybody else, the traditional white payoffs there. Post time for today's second race, just 18 minutes away at 1:15 p.m. Today's second event. No scratches or jockey changes. Take note, number 2, Valiant Jane races with no blinkers. No blinkers on the 2. Post time for the second race coming up. The early pick 4 in 17 minutes.
Race 2 is going to kick off that early pick 4, and it's with an 8-claimer for fillies and mares 3 years old enough, which have never won 3 races. They're going to be going 6.5 furlongs on the main track. The number 11 Queen Atlas is in for Juan Arriagada, who's getting back to the dirt with her, as well as cutting back in distance. This is a move at which he's been very successful. And this girl, she's shown ability on all 3 surfaces. She won her debut at the Finger Lakes, going just 6 furlongs when in the barn of Chris Englehart. They then tried her against stakes competition the next 2 outings, and that didn't go so well. She then switched to the grass for William Murray, and she showed speed in the second start for that barn, going a mile on the grass at Belmont at the Big A. Went out there by open lengths, eventually got reeled in, had to settle for second, but that was a 35 and 2L. They then tried, again, next start, also off a layoff, but she had the far outside post, had a bad start, pressed, folded. She then dropped in for that 62.50 and 2L at Presque Isle, going the mile 70 on the synthetic, and she won after opening up by like 10 lengths. They did whittle down that victory to a length and a half, but still impressive. And Arriagada, he claimed her out of there, tried to beat in 12 next. Again, she got the lead. She's tired, though. And the winner next got beat just a neck in an allowance at Mahoning. He had Gallardo up last out. He's back on today, so he knows her. So we'll go with her on top. The 7 Legata Salvaje in for Kevin McCathan. This is off 2 Shodo performances at the 8 beaten level at Gulfstream. Early delivery, got up for second over her.
On to the track for today's second race. We start the early pick four here. Maiden claiming event, $25,000 down to $20,000. Fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They'll be at 6 furlongs on that fast main track. No scratches or jockey changes here in this field of 8. Number 2, Valiant Jane races with no blinkers. Race 2 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We have a super high 5. We start the early pick 4. Post time just 4 minutes away. 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate, just 1 minute. The horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second race. We start the early pick 4 here. A field of 8 set to go 6 furlongs. Post time favorite right now at 9-5 down to the inside. Top pocket pick Samuel Marin for James Saragonis. Here's Queen Diana moving up. Awesome Elisa out to gate 7. The final pair going to be Magala and Dame Gina Marie will be all set for a start in the early pick 4. Race number 2 here on a sunny Saturday. Here's Dame Gina Marie, Jose Ferrer for Kathleen O'Connell to the outside draw. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Magala in the yellow colors was out well. Top pocket pick from the inside and Dame Gina Marie from the outside. So those three across the course through that first 16th mile. It's Dame Gina Marie who's going to take the initiative and grab the lead 3/4 in front of Magala in second. Top pocket pick toward the inside. Awesome Elisa between horses. Majoring in Gold is starting to move up along with Love That Gal. Also in that next flight is Valiant Jane. There's about 5 of them across in that third flight. It's 4 more back to Queen Diana, who is the early trailer. But Dame Gina Marie from that outside draw all the way toward the inside in front by 2.5. The opening quarter, 22.28 seconds. Dame Gina Marie by almost 3. Stocking in second, Magala. Top pocket pick. Picking up some ground on the outside from third. Is drawn within 3 of the leader. It's 4 more back to Awesome Elisa. Now 4 more back to Valiant Jane. Outside of that one, Majoring in Gold. Then comes Queen Diana, and at the back is Love That Gal. Dame Gina Marie, that lead is down to a length now. Here's Top Pocket Pick revving the engine up on the outside, and Top Pocket Pick coming up after Dame Gina Marie. Toward the inside, Magala battles on from third. A final 1/8 of a mile left to go. Top Pocket Pick is the new leader. Up the inside, Magala takes over second, then Dame Gina Marie. Top Pocket Pick wanders down toward the inside, but is a length and a half in front of Magala. Top Pocket Pick. Magala going to shift to the outside, but it's going to be Top Pocket Pick to win it. Magala was second, third, Dame Gina Marie, and fourth, Awesome Elisa. One 111.01 seconds, the final time. 8-5 favorite. Top Pocket Pick the winner. 1487, the unofficial order posted. 1487. Please hold all tickets. Fifth to the number 3, Queen Diana. Top pocket pick, the now official winner, $5.20 on the win. Top pocket pick, a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Baccaro out of Pick the Double, was bred in Florida by Elaine Vincent and Lee Vincent. Elaine Vincent, the winning owner. James Siragotis Jr., the winning trainer. Samuel Moran aboard for the winning score. Top pocket pick, the favorite scores here in today's second race. Prices on the board. The exacta $9.30. Trifecta $13.50. Time Superfecta $7.39. Coming up next, today's third race in 23 minutes. Race 3, the Happy 82nd Birthday Barber Purse. $25,000 claiming event on the main track at 6 furlongs. Field of 9 set to go. No scratches or changes in today's third. We start another pick 4 coming up in just 23 minutes. Today's third race in 23 minutes. Fans, if you're joining us on track, be sure to head to the Tampa Bay Downs gift shop located on the first floor. Lots of great Tampa Bay Downs logoed merchandise, gifts, apparel, and more for the racing fan in your life. With the holiday season coming up, great chance to go to the Tampa Bay Downs gift shop located near the main entrance. Catching up on some claims for the first 2 races. In the first race, number 2, The New Beginning was claimed, goes to Bianco Stable, trainer Ralph Baez. Number 3, Naughty Favors was claimed in the first race, goes to owner Susan Arnett, trainer Jan Arnett. And number 5, Timely Reward in a 2-way shake, goes to owner trainer Douglas Jones. Race 2, a claim, there was a 3-way shake on the number 5, Majoring in Gold. It goes to owner trainer Mike Deeney. Attention race fans, we do have a jockey change here in the third race. Number 5, Collected Dreams, will now be ridden by apprentice Victor Lara. Victor Lara will ride the number 5, Collected Dreams, in today's third race. There will be no change to weight. The horses onto the track post-breeding for today's third race, a $25,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They'll be at 6 furlongs over that fast main track. This race, the happy 82nd birthday Barbara Purse with love from the family. Field of 9 set to go 6 furlongs here. A jockey change on the number 5 Collected Dreams. Make the rider Victor Lara. Race 3 offers daily double exacta trifecta superfecta wagering. We start at pick 3. We start a second pick 4 of the day, and we have a super high 5 as well. Post time for the third in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's third race, the happy birthday Barbara Purse in 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. Race 3, named in honor of the happy 82nd birthday Barbara Purse. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third, the happy 82nd birthday Barbara Purse. Very happy birthday to Barbara, joining us in the winner's circle here today. Field of 9 here at 6 furlongs. First 4 races this afternoon at that 6 furlong main track distance. Collected Dreams goes up with My Little Wildcat. Here's CC Girl along with Prayed For Girl. They'll be the next pair. Country Economics and Money Magnets. Sounded Out, Yantya will be the next 2. And the final one, Bloody Colors Wave to the outside. Jockey Pablo Morales aboard the 9. As they are the final ones to load in. Ready to start this middle pick 4 on a sunny Saturday. Starter Eddie Boobles around to the front. Send them on their way. They're in the gate. Bloody Colors Wave popped the gate open there, but assistant starter did a good job to hold on, and the others did a good job of not breaking. So they're going to walk Bloody Colors Wave back around. Your 3-2 favorite. Gets a quick look by the vet. Bloody Colors Wave looking to come back into the gate now. To the outside draw. And once again set for a start. And the race is on. Money Magnets, Country Economics, those two show out first as they meet up with the main track. Bloody Colors Wave away in good order. Driving through in the red colors, Sounded Out. Wants to be a part of the early mix and Sounded Out all the way up to grab the lead. From Country Economics back second, Money Magnets is third. Up the fence, My Little Wildcat joins Bloody Colors Waves. They're fourth and fifth. Between horses, Prayed For Girl in the black colors is sixth and about 6 or 7 off the top. Then comes CC Girl. It's another length back to Yantya, and the early trailer is Collected Dreams. Is Sounded Out speeds through an opening quarter in 22.44 seconds. Sounded out to the far turn. The lead is 2.5 lengths. Money Magnets up on the outside of Country Economics. They're second and third. My Little Wildcat fourth to the inside. Bloody Colors Wave and the Pink Colors Teal Cap to the outside fifth. Starting to gain up on this leader as Sounded Out brings them around to the quarter pole. Sounded Out, the lead down to 3/4 of a length. Money Magnets, Bloody Colors Wave out 3 deep. Charging after this longtime leader is Sounded Out, turns for home just in front. It's Sounded Out to the 8th pole. Bloody Colors Wave, Money Magnets, Prayed For Girl catches the eye. Going to dive down toward the inside as they have just over a 16th of a mile left to go. Here comes Prayed For Girl charging up the inside. Bloody Colors Wave on the outside. Between horses, Sounded Out. Prayed For Girl up the inside at 9-1 to win it. Second ended up very close there between Sounded Out and Bloody Colors Wave. After that was My Little Wildcat and Money Magnets. Six and a photo. Final time 111.10 seconds. The winner 6 Prayed For Girl. 9-1 score. Photo for second. Please hold all tickets. Second to the number 4 Sounded Out. Third number 9 Bloody Colors Wave. Fourth number 1 My Little Wildcat. And fifth 7 Money Magnets. 6, 4, 9, 1, and 7. 111.10 the final time. Please hold all tickets. Results are official. $21 on the win for Prayed For Girl, your third race winner. Prayed For Girl, a 3-year-old bay filly by American Pharoah out of Linda Mimi, was bred in Kentucky by Mendy Abramson and Abramson Equestrian. Arno Dahmer, the winning owner and trainer. Sonny Leone up the fence for the winning ride. Prayed For Girl scores here in today's third event. The exact is 6 and 4, $73.20. The trifecta, $171.30. Dime Super, $207.71. The daily double, $36.40. Early pick, $371.05. Nobody had that super high 5, so we're going to carry over $641 into the upcoming fourth race. Race 4, full field of 12 to go 6 furlongs. Scratch numbers 12 and 14. 12 and 14 are scratched. The 13 Ensign Parker draws in and will run. Numbers 4 and 6 are both plus 1 pound. Post time for the fourth. Start of the Ultimate 6 coming up in 20 minutes. In the winner's circle, we want to welcome our featured group for today's third race. It's the Happy 82nd Birthday Barbara Group. Happy birthday, Barbara. From all of us here at Tampa Bay Downs, and of course from your family joining us in the winner's circle. A warm welcome to our featured group for today's third event.
Race 4 is going to kick off the Ultimate Six, and this is with a 5K claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race since May 22nd. They're going to be going 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 6, Osprey, in for 1, Ariagata, freshened back up as he has not raced since that runner-up finish at Thistledown back in June. That was an optional 8 starter 5, going just 5.5 furlongs. The winner, Time the Avenger, was able to wire that afternoon. Now, I know Osprey is winless over our main track, but he has run well here. He just missed winning an optional 16 N1X here by a head, and that was after the jock had lost the irons at the start of the race. He was also second to Life is Precious, who is a multiple stakes place runner. And the last 2 times Osprey ran at Tampa, he started from the rail. He got beat 4 1/4 here back in April while in for 20. That was a very good field. The winner next ran third in an optional 32 N2X, and the last place runner, that was the Crocodile Hunter, who has since won 4 more races at Canterbury, including at the optional level. The number 10, Mr. Squeaky Wheels, interesting, has been running on the synthetic at Proskyle, has been fairly consistent in showing up. Last out was not great, but the last time he raced here, he won a 20 claimer. Granted, that was restricted to 3-year-olds and just a 4-horse field, but before that start, he had been running against optional 32 starter 25 fields. And then I'm going to complete the top 3 at the number 1. That is Litigant. He's a cool old boy. He's finished in the money over this course in 20 of 38 starts, 6 wins. Last 4 starts he had here were all in the money, including a win at the 5 and 2Y condition. And the last 2 starts were runner-up finishes at the Open 6250 level. Last 2 starts, one at Gulfstream and another on the turf at Colonial. I know they weren't great, but he's been freshened back up, and he is back to Tampa, where he's again done quite well. So I'm going to go 6, 10, 1 in race 4, and your Ultimate 6 starts now.
The horses on to the track post parading for today's fourth race. The Congratulations Elizabeth and Trey purse. A $5,000 claiming event for 3-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6 furlongs. A full field of 12 to go postward. Scratch numbers 12 and 14. 12 and 14 are scratched. The 13 does run. Numbers 4 and 6 are 1 pound over. Race 4 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We have a $641 carryover in the Super High 5, and we have a $1,969 carryover in the Ultimate 6, which gets underway here in just 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's fourth race, the Ultimate 6. The Congratulations Elizabeth and Trey purse coming up in 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's fourth race, the Ultimate Six. Coming up in just 1 minute to post time. The horses entering the starting gate for today's fourth race. The Congratulations Elizabeth and Trey purse. Field of 12 here at 6 furlongs. Here's Bear Creek moving up in the Mark Hoffman lime and black. Your post time favorite 5-2 on the number 10, Mr. Squeaky Wheels. 4-1 on the number 6, Osprey, and then 6-1 numbers 1 and 3. 4-1 also on the far outside, Ensign Parker, who drew in off the also eligible list. Here's Ikigai, Paxton. They're going to be the next two. Paxton and Pablo Morales for Rory Miller to gate 9. No Angel coming up in the Brian Lusk blue and white colors. Here's Mr. Squeaky Wheels. The final pair going to be Ghost Stalker and Ensign Parker will be all set for a start. Ultimate Six time here on a Saturday. On the turf coming up next in race 5. As Ghost Stalker goes up and Ensign Parker, Antonio Gallardo to the outside draw. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Ikigai out well in the yellow colors from the outside. Ensign Parker's flashing some early speed, and I'm taken to the bank. Coming up to join those two on the front end, and those three across the track. Just in behind them, Bear Creek in the lime colors is out in fourth. It's two more than back to Mr. Squeaky Wheels Osprey. Two of the favorites right together, fifth and sixth. Litigant seventh toward the inside of the white colors. It's another three back to No Angel. Another gap of 3.5, maybe 4 back to Paxton, who moves up outside of Ghost Stalker. Jarlian in the early trailer is ambushed. 12th and last at about 14 off the lead. As up on the front end, it's Ensign Parker in front. 22.23 seconds for Ensign Parker, who strides clear 3.5 now. I'm taken to the bank as a clear second. Two more back to Ikigai. Trying to get a move on is Osprey. Outside of that one comes Bear Creek, but up front Ensign Parker has gotten away. Ensign Parker to the top of the stretch. The lead's 5. I'm taken to the bank. Osprey trying to chase this lone leader as they come to the top of the stretch. Ensign Parker with 3/16 of a mile left to go. 3-length lead, but Osprey is digging into that lead. Is now second, just 2.5 back. Down the outside, Bear Creek not without a chance. Late run from Paxton, who's trying to come from all the way in the back. Final 16th to go. Ensign Parker, that lead is perilous. It is gone. Here's Bear Creek, Osprey. These are the two that go on. Bear Creek to win it. Osprey was second. After that came Paxton. Photo for fourth between Litigant and the tiring Ensign Parker. 3, 6, 9, 1, and 13, the order posted. Do take note, we do have a jockey's objection, 7 against 13 shortly after leaving the starting gate. Does not affect the top 4 finishers, but does affect the 5th place finisher. 3, 6, 9, 1, and 13. Again, an objection, 7 against 13 shortly after the start. Please hold all tickets. Again, a rider's objection, 7 against 13 shortly after leading the starting gate. Does not affect the top 4 placings. Into the winner's circle goes Bear Creek. 8-year-old dark Bear brown gelding by Painter out of Peace, Love, and Joy. It was bred in Kentucky by Windstar Farm. Mark Hoffman, the winning owner. Darian Rodriguez, the winning trainer. Samuel Marin, another winner on the card for Samuel. As Bear Creek victorious here as your 9-2 co-third choice. Do take note, the stewards have ruled there will be no change to the order of finish. The objection disallowed, so no change here in today's 4th. Results are now official. $11.80 on the win for Bear Creek. 3-6 exact to $35.80. The trifecta, $185 even. Dime Super, $316.24. Daily Double, $94.80. Pick 3, $137.80. Nobody had that super high five for a second consecutive race, so we'll carry over $1,368 to the upcoming 5th. Race 5 on the turf course at 1 mile and a 16th, 20 minutes away at 2:42 p.m. No scratches or jockey changes here. Field of 9 on the grass. Late pick 5 time in 19 minutes. In the winner's circle, I want to welcome our featured group as we congratulate Elizabeth and Trey and welcome them into the winner's circle with our winning connections of the 4th race. Elizabeth and Trey, congratulations from all of us here at Tampa Bay Downs. We did have a claim there in today's 4th race, number 10. Mr. Squeaky Wheels was claimed, goes to owner-trainer Jose Antonio Vargas.
Race 5 is going to kick off our late pick 5, and it's with an allowance for fillies and mares 3 years old and up, which have never won a race other than maiden claiming or starter, or which have never won 2 races. They're going to be going a mile and 16th on the turf. I'm boring here, but the number 6 Wrigleyville does look mighty tough in for Proctor. She's been running against Allowance Company the last 3 starts, 2 of which were runner-up performances at Saratoga. The filly who beat her in July, Unreasonable, that's a Miguel Clement trainee who was imported from Ireland and went on to run second to Miwa in an optional 80 and 2X. In September, Wrigleyville ran second to Big Beautiful. That is a Dutro trainee who wired and next set the pace in the Grade 3 Weah. Ended up being 5 3/4 lengths, but still. Back in third was Louise Proctor, who won her next start. That was an optional 50 N1X at Belmont at the Big 8 for Chad Brown. And Wrigleyville's next start, that was an allowance there. She finished fourth, but she was beaten just 2.5 lengths by another Chad Brown trainee named Peak Hype. So yeah, she looks tough. The 7 Deflection in for Antonio Sano. This girl actually beat Wrigleyville at a sprint last year. She just tried 8.5 for the second time in her career recently, and she did it for the first time on grass. And it wasn't a bad performance, even if she did finish fifth, beaten 4.5 lengths. The final time was 1:39 and 26/100ths, clocked by Good Better Best in an optional 25 N1X. Now, Good Better Best, she was able to wire that afternoon. Deflection had finished third, 3 1/4 lengths back of Good Better Best, who had run second the start prior, going a mile. Now, winner there, Silver Moonlight, just won an optional 32 and 2X here on opening day. And recall that she had stopped the clock over a full second faster than the boys who ran later on the card. That's a race that was won by Kalek, who was a Grade 2 winner at his best. So I think Deflection is a horse you should use. And then I do respect the 1 in the Miguel Clement barn, but I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 4, Notable Exchange for Mike Deeney, who goes blinkers on with this filly. I'm going to draw a line through a last start. That was a 6 furlong optional starter 25. She'd gotten beat just ahead the start prior to that, and that race was very productive, sending 3 total next out winners. No world beaters, but Notable Exchange had also run good enough to just miss by a half length against an optional 100 N1X field at Saratoga. And earlier this year, that winner there, Griselda, next ran fourth, being 2.5 by Ready for Candy in the Grade 3 Winter Memories. Another notable race for Notable Exchange was when she was beaten just a length and a half by Sign No More in the Boiling Springs. Now, Sign No More, that is a Group 3 winner who went on to finish 3 3/4 lengths off Laurelin in the Grade 2 Saratoga Oaks Invitational. So very good company. Gonna go 6, 7, 4 in race 5, which again kicks off our late pick 5.
The horses onto the track, postbrating for today's fifth race, an allowance event for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They'll be on the turf course at a mile and a 16th. The turf is firm, the rail at 22 feet for today's fifth. No scratches or changes in this field of 9. Race 5 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We start at pick 3. We have a super high 5 carryover of $1,368. And we start the late pick 5, 32,000 plus in that pool. You still got over 4 minutes to post time, just over 4 minutes to today's fifth race on the turf here at Tampa. 2 minutes to post time. Today's fifth race, that late pick 5, 2 minutes away. That pool just about to head over $50,000. Still got 2 minutes. The horse is on the turf course, approaching the starting gate. We're 1 minute from post time. Horses on final approach. Last call for wagers. Late pick 5. Less than 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 5th start of the late pick 5. Field of 9 here at the mile and a 16th distance. Turf firm in great shape. Tom McLaughlin and our great track crew having these courses ready for the season. Authenticate Now has gone in, as has Kerr Lane. Here's Dorothea Dream along with Native Rose to the 2 and 3 stalls. 4 to 5, Wrigleyville, your heavy favorite here. As Wrigleyville loads in. Late pick 5 pool now over $70,000. Deflection in the house orange colors. Daniel Centeno for Antonio Sano. Notable Exchange has gone in, waiting on La Artista. And 2 turntables will be all set for a start. Alonzo Quinones and 2 turntables. Going to be the final one to join. There's La Artista coming up. 2 turntables going forward. We're ready to start the late pick 5 on a sunny Saturday. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Caught him in a pretty good line. The Gray Notable Exchange flashing some early speed. Wrigleyville the favorite coming up, and 2 turntables trying to work over from that outside draw. 2 turntables in Wrigleyville. These are the 2 that emerge 1-2 in the early going. La Artista in a bit tight there as Kerr Lane stays down toward the inside. It's going to be 2 turntables to take over with 7 furlongs to go. Wrigleyville wrangled back in second. La Artista to her outside is third. Then comes a lineup of 3. Out wide is Deflection in the orange colors. Between horses, the Gray Notable Exchange. Kerr Lane down at the fence. Another length back to Native Rose, who works toward the outside. Meanwhile, Dorothea Dream gets down to the rail, is second last. And the trailer early on is Authenticate Now. As they work through that first turn, it's 2 turntables. Now some company from Deflection, who moves up on the outside, just 24 seconds for a modest tempo out there with 5 furlongs to go. 2 turntables ahead in front of Deflection in the second position. Wrigleyville under a hammerlock down toward the inside. The favorite's ready to go, but bottled up right now. La Artista moves to that one's outside with Native Rose as Wrigleyville shuffled back to 5th, but only 2 lengths back. A length and a half more. Back to Notable Exchange and Kerr Lane. They race as a pair. They're 3 clear of another pair. That's Dorothea Dream and Authenticate Now, who are at the back. 48.97 seconds, so they slowed it up down the back stretch. Long shot, 2 turntables, Deflection. They're 1-2. Wrigleyville once again going to try to come through down toward the inside. Still having to tap on the brakes and wait. Meanwhile, Native Rose launches out 3 deep. Kerr Lane going to look for a seam down at the fence. They come to the top of the stretch. Deflection takes over the lead. Native Rose out wide. Wrigleyville still looking for that seam. Going to go toward the outside. Meanwhile, Authenticate Now has gotten into gear as well. They have a final 1/8 of a mile. Now Wrigleyville sees daylight, if good enough. Has to come after Native Rose. Kerr Lane slipped through down along the inside. Kerr Lane, Native Rose, Wrigleyville on the outside. It's Kerr Lane and Native Rose down to these 2. Kerr Lane, Native Rose. Kerr Lane, I believe, got it. Native Rose was second. Wrigleyville had to settle for third. Authenticate Now fourth. $99,333 in that late pick 5. As photo finish on the board, photo sign up, 144.15 seconds the final time. 1, 2, 6, 5, and 4. 1, 2, 6, 5, and 4, the unofficial order. Third winner on the day for Jackie Samuel Marin, already atop the standings here where he left off last year. Results are official. $6.20 on the win for Curlane. Early pick 5 pays over $1,700. $1,758.70 to be exact. Curlane to the winner's circle, the winner of today's fifth. 3-year-old Bay filly by Curlin out of Demi Mondain. Kentucky bred by Manzanita Stables. Manzanita Stables, the winning owners. Miguel Clement, the winning trainers. Samuel Marin is third winner on the day. It's Curlane up the fence to win today's fifth. Here's Curlane to the winner's circle. The exacta $36, trifecta $50.50. Superfecta for a dime, $84.36. Again, that early pick 5 rather, $1,758.70. Early pick 4, $515.25. Pick 3, $168.95. The daily double, $17.70. High 5 was hit for $6,310.60. Race 6 is coming up next. Back on the main track at 6 furlongs. Scratch number 6, 13, and 14. We have a field of 11. We'll start the late pick 4, just 21 minutes.
Race 6 will start our late pick fourth, an 8-claimer for fillies and mares 3 years old and up, which have never won 2 races. They're going to be going 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 9 in for Arno Dauber. She finished on the board here in 2 of 4 starts over the course, including a win the last time she raced here. That's when she took a main 32 for 3-year-old fillies. Her last 2 starts have been on the synthetic at Gulfstream in against 12, 5, and 2 L's. And I know she wasn't good the first time out there, had the rail, was in off a long layoff. But last out, she improved despite a wide draw and a hot pace. I mean, she dug in for the show dough, and this was after she was within a sniff of that 44-2 half. Runner-up Vuela Paloma went on to win out of that race for Jose D'Angelo and put up a 72 Beyer figure. Long Gone Sally was 7th. Now, Long Gone Sally's in this race. She's in post 12. I think she's likely going to have to jet from there. So the question then becomes, will there be enough in the tank after putting the pedal to the metal? She's in for Brady and has Marin aboard. This is following a 4th place finish at Gulfstream Park, dropped in for 8 for the first time. She did show speed that afternoon, but she got tired. But in her defense, she had been leaning on the gate when the doors popped open, so she didn't get out as smoothly as one would hope. And that dirt start prior to that was a runner-up finish at Colonial in a 12-5 and 2L, just wasn't faster than the winner who was able to wire. So we'll see if she can get it done here or at least make it to the board. She doesn't need the lead to be competitive, but would think she's going to want it with this draw. The 5 Vesper Chicks, making a first off a pretty lengthy layoff, hasn't raced since finishing 6th in a 12-5 beaten claimer at Monmouth Park. She had gotten beaten just 2 lengths the start prior. That was against a 30 beaten field, and that was her first try against 3 and ups. She was in that race off a nice 2 3/4 length score here at Tampa over a main 25 field going 6 furlongs. So yeah, she fits. Gonna go 9, 12, 5 in race 6, which again kicks off our late pick 4.
The horses onto the track, post-parading for today's sixth race, an $8,000 claiming event for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They'll be at 6 furlongs over that fast Tampa main track. Scratch numbers 6, 13, and 14. 6, 13, and 14 are out. We have a field of 11 remaining in. Number 11 racing the line is 1 pound over. Race 6 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. We have a super high 5. We start the late pick 4. Late pick 4 pool about to jump over $20,000. Still got 4 minutes to post time. 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's sixth race, the late pick 4, is in 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's sixth race. Started the late pick 4. Field of 11 here at 6 furlongs. Post time favorite right now. 2-1 on the number 5 Vesper Chicks. 7-2 out wide. Long Gone Sally. As Samuel Marin bids for his 4th winner on the outside runner. Here's Soundtrack. Wesley Ho in the Thunderstride colors for trainer Nick Goodwin. Princess Norma moving up. Jose Ferrer for Kathleen O'Connell. High Hearts, Go Shocky going to be the next pair. Not quite in is Soundtrack. 10-1 price is Soundtrack. Soundtrack slowly moving toward the gate, now goes up. Here's High Hearts, 21-1 price. Vesper Chicks, Shiloh the next 2. Racing the Light, and Long Gone Sally going to be the final pair. We're just about set for a start. Late pick 4 time. Samuel Marin and Long Gone Sally to the outside. And she goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Good start out wide, Long Gone Sally. Go Shocky is right there, flashing some early speed. Soundtrack is close up now to join them in the front ranks. Unicycle's right there in 4th in the black and gray checks. It's another 2, then back to Vesper Chicks. Racing the Light advances up from 6th on the far outside. Then comes Princess Norma in the blue colors toward the inside 7th. After that is Stormy Disco in 8th. High Hearts with 2 beat early on. Those are Shiloh and Belly Dance. But the 11 of them only covered by about 9 or 10 lengths as they go toward that far turn. 22.41 seconds the opening quarter. Long Gone Sally and a chilly Samuel Marin. 3/4 of a length in front, traveling nicely. Down to the inside, Go Shocky. Tries to keep pace with that one. Meanwhile, Racing the Light is up to 3rd on the outside. Unicycle, down to the inside goes Soundtrack. Stormy Disco, the gray, starting to march forward. 4 wide on the outside. They all got to come get Long Gone Sally. Long Gone Sally brings him around to the top of the lane. A 2.5 length leader to Go Shocky. Soundtrack in the next flight. Down the outside is Stormy Disco, also trying to launch a bid. Is High Hearts from the back. Inside the 8th pole, Long Gone Sally still there. That lead still 3. Unicycle and Soundtrack, they're the 2 that emerge from out of the pack. Long Gone Sally still there. Samuel Marin has racked up 4 of the first 6. Long Gone Sally by 2. Soundtrack 2nd, Unicycle 3rd, and High Hearts finish 4th. Twelve, 7, 8, 4, and 2. 12, 7, 8, 4, and 2. Results now official. 740 on the win. As Long Gone Sally victorious here. 3-year-old Bay filly by Adios Charlie out of All Summed Up was bred right here in beautiful Florida by Oakley Farm. Joel Sainer, the winning owner. David Brady, the winning trainer. And 4 wins on the day for jockey Samuel Marin. As Long Gone Sally wins today's 6th. Prices on the board. The exact $27.30. Trifecta $110 even. The dime super $132.96. Daily double 1 and 12 $14.30. The pick 3 $46.80. Middle pick 4 $661.45. Nobody had the super high five, so we're going to carry over just shy of $1,000, $992 into the upcoming 7th race. Race 7's on the turf in 21 minutes at 3:42 p.m. Scratch numbers 3 and 12. 3 and 12 are scratched. The 11 does run. The 11 draws in off the also eligible list. Number 8 is plus 1 pound. Post time for the 7th race coming up in 21 minutes. Was a claim out of today's 6th race. Number 9, Goshaki Goshaki was claimed. Goes to owner Frank Haveman, trainer Chelsea Moisey. Chelsea Moisey claims the number 9 out of race 6.
Race 7 is a main 32 for 2-year-old fillies set at a mile on the turf. I do think it is possible that the number 2, Lovely Cause, could show speed and wire here. She's run twice. She showed speed from the rail on debut on the dirt. Now, granted, that was at the main 25 level, as was her next start, but still. Um, let's look at that grass race at the Meadowlands, her last out. She was going just 5 furlongs on ground listed as good. She did not get out of the gate well, which left her kind of pinched back. The jock was kind of bouncing in the saddle for a few strides. She was over 8 lengths back, and then she came rolling into a hot pace. But in stretch, she got stymied and she could not sustain after being drawn out to try to change course. So in the end, she was 6, beating 3 1/4 lengths. Now her pedigree does suggest there is enough there to get a mile. She's by Brody's Cause. He's a son of Giants Causeway. And her mom could sprint, but she was also a New York Stakes winner at 8.5 furlongs. It was on the dirt, but still, this is a flexible pedigree. The number 10, Greatest, is in for Mark Casse. 2 turf starts. One of those was on the undulating turf at Kentucky Downs, where they'd go that sweeping one-turn mile. She finished 4th. Start before that, she got beat 5 lengths going 8.5 at Ellis Park. And the winner there was Soloist, who next got beat just 3/4 of a length in a stakes at Kentucky Downs, and then was a close 4th in the Jessamine. In 4th at Ellis was Infinite Sky, and she won at Kentucky Downs and then continued on to run 2nd in the Grade 2 Jessamine. And then she got beat just 3 3/4 lengths in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Fillies Turf. Greatest was basically eased out of her last start, but that was on the dirt at Keeneland, so I think dropped in back on grass, she deserves respect. I mean, again, consider those company lines. The number 11, Mappy, completes the top 3. Bottom line with her, debuted and showed enough when in against Maine Special Weight Company at Saratoga earlier this summer that now, in for the claim back on turf, she could be very tough. Sacco is 31%, sending one out for the first time. You got Sammy Marin aboard. Winner of that last turf start was Deep Learning, who recently won the Chelsea Flowers for Chad Brown. So that'll be 2, 10, 11 in race 7.
On to the track for today's seventh race. Start of the final pick three on today's program. $32,000 maiden claiming event for 2-year-old fillies. They'll be at a mile on the turf. Turf firm, the rail at 22 feet. Scratch numbers 3 and 12. 3 and 12 are scratched. The 11 does draw in and will run. Number 8, Indy Rose, is 1 pound over. Race 7 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a $992 carryover in the super high five. And we start the final pick three of today's program just 4 minutes away from post time. 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's seventh race on the turf in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 7th. Ready to start that late pick 3 here on the turf course at a mile. 2-year-old fillies. As Chamalita the first to move forward. Tap Tap Coco up to gate 7. Your post time favorite 8-5 on the number 10 Greatest. 9-2 out wide for Mappy, and then 6-1 numbers 2 and 5. Your co-third choice is actually 4-1 on number 9 Hot Coco, also getting some support. Speaking of Hot Coco, here she is moving up with Chris Landeros for Mary Leitner. Lovely Cause to gate 2. Violet's Charm is going to be next at 22-1 up to gate 4. Here's Greatest. Pablo Morales from Mark Cassie. Looks like we're still working with Violet's Charm. Country Embrace. The final 2 going to be Beautiful Emma and Mappy will be all set for a start. The Greg Sacco trained Mappy with Samuel Marin aboard. Samuel with 4 winners already today. His Greatest still not quite in. Greatest inching forward. Now goes up. And backs away once again, the favorite, 7-5. Greatest, the gates being opened up for this one. Greatest now 3-2. And slowly going forward, but once again backs away. Late pick 3 time here on this first Saturday of the season. Don't forget next week racing Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. That'll be our schedule here for the next few weeks until we add Sundays to the mix just before the Christmas holiday. But lots of great racing now through May here at Tampa Bay Downs. Hope you'll join us for lots of special events here in our 100th anniversary season. Greatest got about halfway in and then back out. So Pablo's going to hop off, and they'll try to load Greatest without the rider on board. As she has proven a handful here. Your 3-2 choice. Greatest once again about halfway into the stall before backing away. Once again, they're going to try to move her forward. And this time it looks like she might have gone in. Or very close to it. No, then she backed away again. She just continues to act up there, number 10 Greatest. Still not quite in. The others all waiting pretty patiently, these 2-year-old fillies. Looks like they're working on a piece of equipment there with this number 10 runner, Greatest. as they're going to give one more try here. Let's try to get her to load in. She once again inches forward toward the starting gate. She's just about in. And she has now gone forward. Pablo Morales going to hop on board Greatest, who's now 9-5. Mappy going to be the final one to join. We'll be set for a start. Mappy, Samuel Marin to the outside. As after that, she's not exactly keen to go forward. Now she goes in, all set. And the race is on. Good start for Chabalita down toward the inside, who was away well. Hot Coco's out in good order. Mappy trying to work over from the outside. Between Horses Country and Brace is right there in that second flight. It is Chabalita, though. And Ubardo Kosike, the big long shot to lead it by a length and a half. Country and Brace up to second now. Hot Coco is third. Mappy is fourth. Two more back to the inside is Lovely Cause racing in fifth. After that comes Greatest, who's sixth, three deep on the outside. Another length back to Violet's Charm. Advancing outside of that runner goes Beautiful Emma. The two at the back early are Into Rose and Tap Tap Coco as they go through that first turn. Just over 5 furlongs remaining, 23.53 seconds for 99 to 1 shot. Chabalita, who takes him out of the back stretch a length in front of Country Embrace. Antonio Gallardo got a good hold of that runner in the second position. Break of two more back to Hot Coco and Mappy. They race together third and fourth. They're 3.5 in front of Greatest, who's now fifth. Beautiful Emma starts to make some inroads there on the far outside. Goes around Lovely Cause, who's now back a spot. Break of two more back to Tap Tap Coco and Violet's Charm. And dropping out to the back is Into Rose. As up front, Country Embrace could wait no longer. Country Embrace goes up to take over the lead from Chabalito. Took a bit of an awkward step there going to the turn. Meanwhile, Mappy and Beautiful Emma trying to come after this new leader. It's Country Embrace and Gallardo around to the 5/16 pole. Mappy and Beautiful Emma moving 2 and 3 wide respectively. They're two clear of Greatest, who tries to run on with Hot Coco as they come around to the top of the stretch. Mappy turns for home narrowly in front with Beautiful Emma right to her outside hip. Country Embrace tries to battle back toward the inside. Greatest trying to level off on the outside and come catch Mappy. Mappy narrowly in front. Here's Greatest on the outside. Greatest coming up to Mappy. These two by the 16th pole. Greatest forges to the front. Mappy back to second. Greatest. Pablo Morales to win it by 2. Mappy was second. Hot Coco third. Fourth looked like Country Embrace. It is a photo there with Beautiful Emma. Ten, 11, 9, 5, and 6. 10, 11, 9, 5, 6, the unofficial order. 4 to 5 winner. Greatest. Results are official. $3.60 on the win for Greatest. Greatest, the winner of today's 7th race. 2-year-old Bay Filly by Omaha Beach out of Grateful was bred in Kentucky by Twin Hopes Farm LLC. Harry Rosenblum, the winning owner. Mark Cassidy, the winning trainer. Pablo Morales, aboard for the winning ride. Greatest, victorious here in today's 7th. The exact is $6.40, trifecta $10.10, superfecta $10.32. Daily double $11, pick three $15.75. $1 high five returns $149.50. Today's 8th race is just 17 minutes out at 4:13 p.m. Scratch numbers 2, 10, 11, and 12. 2, 10, 11, and 12 are scratched. Number 13, Curling Gunner, draws in and will be ridden by jockey Samuel Marin. Number 13 draws in, will be ridden by Samuel Marin. A field of 9 to go, mile and 40 on the main track. They'll start right in front of us here in just 17 minutes.
Race 8 is an 8-claimer for 3-year-olds and upset at a mile 40 yards on the main track. The number 3, The Best Distance, owned and trained by Juan Arriagada. Now, it's been a while since he's been on the dirt. The last time he ran here, he got beat just a length of 3/4. It was a 16-claimer that had been taken off the turf, and that was after traffic trouble as well. Now, again, it was meant for the grass, but he was, at one point in his career, good enough to run third. It was a well-beaten third a long time ago. But third nonetheless, in an optional 16 N1X here going just 7 furlongs. Now, obviously, it's fair to think he might not be of the same caliber at this point in his career, but sometimes these horses return to past form when they get back on a past track. And Gallardo, he knows this horse well. He's been aboard for the last 4 outings he's had on the synthetic at Presque Isle. I'm curious if another horse wakes up back at Tampa, the number 7 Conspiracy Fact. He's in for Jan Arnett. He's kind of fallen off form from a figure standpoint. He was just okay running against beaten claimers at Prairie Meadows over the late summer, early fall. Did win last out with those blinkers coming off. But yeah, back when he was running at Tampa last meet, he was up against optional 16 N1X fields. And the last time he went a mile 40 here, that was February 22nd at that level, and he got beat just 3/4 of a length. So, I think freshen back up, back to a track where he's run in the money in 8 of 12, he could certainly turn it back on. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 9. That is Holiday Fantasy in for Tim Padilla. Consistently runs in the money. He's run third the last 2 starts against optional 10 starter 5 company at Hawthorne. Last time he ran at Tampa, he was a well-beaten 5th, but that was an optional 16 N1X, so again, consider the level. He'd run third here the 2 starts prior to that, first in an optional 12 starter 8 and then an open 10. So yeah, I think he fits. And, I think he could also find that he digs the footing, turn the light bulb back on. Gonna go 3, 7, 9 in race 8.
The horses stepping out of the track, post parading for today's eighth race, an $8,000 down to $7,000 claiming event for 3-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 1.40 miles on that fast main track. A field of 9 set to go here. Scratch numbers 2, 10, 11, and 12. 2, 10, 11, and 12 are scratched. Take note, number 13, Curling Gunner, draws in and will be ridden by jockey Samuel Marin. Race 8 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. They'll be at the post coming up in just 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. Today's eighth race, the late doubles in 2 minutes. Approaching the gate, just 1 minute. 1 minute to post time. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th race. The late daily double about to get underway here. Field of 9 at 1.40 miles. Your post time favorite here, 5-2 on the number 3, the best distance. 3-1 on the 6, Lonely Ride. Lonely Ride going to back in from the front of the starting gate. Cipriano Gill with one winner earlier today. He'll be on board Lonely Ride. Lonely Ride backs right in. Here's Grand Morning. Gadiel Martinez for S. Matthew Kintz. Conspiracy Fact coming up. 6-1 right now for the Jan Arnett Barn. Sonny Leone. Sonny had a winner earlier today. Nice rail skimming off the pace win. Mission Mike coming up along with Secret Treasure in the house yellow colors. Holiday Fantasy, Crab Cakes and Beer, and Curlin Gunner are going to be the final ones to join. The Maryland bred Crab Cakes and Beer coming up. And Curlin Gunner, Samuel Marin to the outside. Starter Eddie Boobles to send them on their way. 1.40 miles on the main track. Curlin Gunner goes in. They're all set. Acting up there is Secret Treasure. Gate 4 settles down. And the race is on. The best distance flew right out of the gate, goes right to the front. Trying to go with that one is Grand Morning toward the inside. Going to try to hold that rail position as they sprint toward that first turn. Conspiracy Fact, Mission Mike are out third and fourth. Going to be a wide journey here for Curlin Gunner on the far outside. About 5 deep for that one as they roll past the 7/8 pole. In behind horses, Crab Cakes and Beer and Secret Treasure. They're racing together in 5th and 6th. A length and a half more after that back to Holiday Fantasy. And it's about 10 more back to Lonely Ride, who's a distant trailer, about 16 off the lead as they go on to the back stretch. The best distance got the good break and a length and a half lead, 23.54 the opening quarter mile time. As it's the best distance just in front. A lineup of 3. Mission Mike out 3 deep. Between horses, Conspiracy Fact down at the fence comes Grand Morning. Those 3 are lined up 2nd through 4th. In behind that, another line. Curlin Gunner going to be wide once again as they run towards turn number 2. Secret Treasure in the yellow colors toward the inside. Then comes Crab Cakes and Beer. Holiday Fantasy still second last, and nothing yet from Lonely Ride, who's still a good 15 lengths behind the leader. The best distance got that opening half in 47.46 seconds. Leads at a length and a half. Here's Curlin Gunner up on the outside trying to come after that one as they wind around the turn. The best distance. Curlin Gunner trying to warm up on the outside. Has covered a lot of ground thus far. The best distance still in front. The top of the stretch they come. It's the best distance, 3/4 of a length in front of Curlin Gunner in second. A length and a half after that to Conspiracy Fact, Mission Mike, and up the inside, Secret Treasure. The best distance trying to see it out. It's the best distance by the 8th pole. Length and 3/4 in front of Curlin Gunner, Mission Mike. Lonely Ride, who is so far back, is rolling on the outside, but time is ticking away. The best distance still there. The best distance, the winner. Best distance got it. Second might have been Lonely Ride. It is close there in a photo with Mission Mike and Curlin Gunner. 3, 6, 8, 13, and 4. 3, 6, 8, 13, 4, the unofficial order. The best distance at 5 to 2. Your slight favorite, Victorious. 140.73 the final time. Results are official. $7.80 on the win for the best distance. 7-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Distorted Humor out of Voyelle was bred in Kentucky by Fred Hertrich III and John Fielding. Juan Arriagada, the winning owner and trainer. Antonio Gallardo aboard for the winning ride as the best distance wins today's 8th. New winner's circle surface on display there. The exacta 3 and 6, 15.20. The trifecta 52.70. Dime Super $156.26. The daily double 8.80. The pick 3 $15.90. Nobody had that super high 5, so we're going to carry over $1,664. To the 9th and final, we're going to be turf sprinting at 5 furlongs. Our first turf sprint of the season. Scratch 1, 8, 11. 1, 8, and 11 are scratched. So we'll have a field of 9. Post time for today's 9th and final coming up in just 19 minutes at 4:43 p.m. Fans, just a reminder of our race schedule next week. Racing Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday next week. That'll be our schedule for the next few weeks. Sundays will be added to the mix right before the Christmas holidays. We hope you'll join us here next week on Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. Did have a couple of claims in today's 8th race. Number 6, Lonely Ride, was claimed in a 6-way shake. Goes to owner James E. Hess, trainer Ron Potts. And number 7, Conspiracy Fact, was claimed. Goes to Benny Feliciano, owner trainer.
Race 9 is for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races other than maiden claiming starter or state bred, or which have never won 3 races, or an optional claiming price of $32,000. They're going to be sprinting 5 furlongs on the turf. I'm a big fan of the number 3 Bahamian Moon. She's not found the winner's circle since our meet wrapped up, I know, but she is now back to her home turf and back with Dennis Ward. She's done well when in against the boys in the past, and her ability to stay close and kick on and stretch is impressive. The number 9, Star's Image, in for Larry Ravelli, has not run since this summer, but the turf form, and I'm going to use the word again, impressive, even if it was restricted to 3-year-olds. He was holding his own against those fields, including in the Dade Park, which was won by Troubleshooting, who has since won the Grade 1 Franklin Simpson and the Grade 3 Bryan Station. And then I'll complete the top 3 at the number 6, in for Kevin Rice, off 2 starts on the synthetic at Presque Isle, won a 25 beaten claimer, and then proved game to hold for second in an optional 40 there, both races at 6 furlongs. He hadn't been on the turf since contesting some optionals at Saratoga at 5.5 furlongs, both of which, I thought he ran well enough in. And the last time he ran at Tampa, that was in March. He finished 2 3/4 lengths back of Bahamian Moon, but he was also very keen that afternoon. He really wanted to go, but he was on the inside. There was a bit of bumping as well. I do think this is a boy with some solid back class, and he's finished on the board in all 3 starts he's had over our turf course. So I'm going to go 3-9-6 in race 9, and I'll check you back here next Wednesday.
The horses on the track post parading for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 2 of the season. $32,000 allowance optional claiming event for 3-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 5 furlongs on the turf. We're turf sprinting here in the finale. Scratch numbers 1, 8, and 11. 1, 8, and 11 are scratched. The number 12 does draw in and will run. So we'll have a field of 9 set to go. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering all available. We also have a $1,664 carryover in Super High 5. They'll be at the post in just over 3 minutes. 3 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. Today's ninth and final in 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post. The horses are now making their way onto the turf course. They are approaching the starting gate. Today's ninth and final coming up in 1 minute. Approaching the gate. The horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 2 of the season here at Tampa Bay Downs. Field of 9 set to go the 5 furlongs on turf. Should be about 55 seconds of fun here. Psychedelic Shack moving up. Fluid Situation has gone in right now at 9-2 odds. Psychedelic Shack and Daniel Centeno to gate 2 at 8-1. Your favorite 9-5, the 7 Esperon, 5-2 on the number 9 Stars Image. Right at that morning line. Psychedelic Shack is still not quite in the gate yet. But now, no. He still isn't. And Daniel's going to hop off as they'll try to load Psychedelic Shack without him atop. Psychedelic Shack has now gone in. Bahamian Moon, the mare, taking on the boys here. She's been well accomplished on the Tampa turf. Esperon, the favorite, coming forward. Here's More Love. Chelsea Kaiser on board. Stars Image, Rocket Dragon going to be the next 2. Don't forget live racing back Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday next week as we begin our second week of the season. Sunday racing will be added to the mix just before the Christmas holiday. Esperon coming up. Esperon now a little hesitant to load. Esperon once again up to the gate. Has now gone forward. So Rocket Dragon and Stars Image going to be the next 2. Chitaros and Mr. Tyson, the final pair. And we'll be set to close out the show here on a beautiful Saturday afternoon. Big thanks to everybody who joined us on track for our first weekend card of the year. Many, many more to come throughout the winter and spring here at Tampa Bay Downs, racing all the way through May for our 100th anniversary season. Here's Jataros, Cesar Gonzalez up, and Alex Gonzalez. Mr. Tyson, the final one to join, ready to close the show here on a Saturday. Mr. Tyson goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Esperon got away well. Bahamian Moon is close up and down toward the inside. Psychedelic Shack. It's Bahamian Moon who pokes a nose in front of Psychedelic Shack. Esperon perched out 4 deep there. Right in between horses is Fluid Situation out in 4th. Stars Image 5th in the turquoise colors. To that one's outside is Mr. Tyson. The 3 lined up at the back are More Love, Rocket Dragon between horses, and Jataros as they go toward that far turn. Into the far turn they run. On the inside, Psychedelic Shack, Bahamian Moon. Right to that one's outside. Those 2 speeding through the early fractions here. Esperon dropped right back to 5th there. Is passed by Fluid Situation, who finds himself in a good spot 3rd. third as they come around to the top of the lane. 21.05 seconds the opening quarter. Bahamian Moon takes over, but here's Fluid Situation on the outside to come after that one. Back to third is Psychedelic Shack. Stars Image Jataro's trying to get going. A final 16th of a mile left to go. Fluid Situation has gone to the front. Israel Rodriguez in Fluid Situation. Late run Stars Image. Fluid Situation at 5-1 a winner. Up for second was Stars Image over Bahamian Moon. After that, Rocket Dragon was fourth. Six, 9, 3, 5, and 7. 6, 9, 3, 5, 7. 56.51 seconds, the final time. Fluid Situation, a very impressive winner here from just off the pace. Fluid Situation, a 6-year-old bay gelding by Warriors Reward out of Volatile Vicky. Bred right here in the sunshine of Florida by Hidden Point Farm. Bellamia Stables, the winning owners. Kevin Rice, the winning trainer. And jockey Israel Rodriguez aboard for a very nice ride from just off the pace to win today's 9th race. The exact is 6 and 9, returns a nice $34. The trifecta $68.10. Dime Super $62.98. Late double $33.20. Late pick 3 $35.25. Late pick 4 $145. Late pick 5 $594.55. The high 5 was hit for $1,833.60. And the ultimate 6 was hit $8,044. Congratulations to that one winning ticket. Folks, that does close out the show for live racing this afternoon here at Tampa Bay Downs. We thank you for joining us on this Saturday. Hope you'll make plans to join us when live racing returns Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday next week. Simulcasting, of course, continues downstairs on the main line. Don't forget great happy hour specials coming up at 5 o'clock at both Legends and Silks, located on floors 2 and 3 respectively. When you drive home, please do so safely. We look forward to seeing you back for live racing's return next Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. From all of us here at Tampa Bay Downs, we bid you a very pleasant good evening, a safe drive home. We'll see you back on Wednesday. Good night, everyone. From Tampa.